Hello, good afternoon everyone and welcome. Welcome to a stream of Plane Shift, where we build a game that we always wanted to build. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I am ready. Yes. Yes, hello. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. I was checking few things. I named the stream Bugfixing, right? Because I think we should still go through some of the bug list and see if we can create a solid next release. But I think that what we really need to think of, okay, let me go through the first thing I want to do is to go through the bug tracker, and there has been a significant number of bugs listed as to be closed, right? And I just want to be sure that we go through all of them and we close the one that needs to be closed. I think all this one needs to be closed. Okay, so the first one was the closing of windows is hard, has been now mentioned to be closed, and yes, is actually been fixed. So we close it at fixed. The second one is casting a spell on someone else gives an ID message. This one actually, I think I would like to fix it only when we release the next release, because yes, I fixed it, but I fixed it only yesterday, and I don't know why it's been flagged as fixed, because it's not, at least in the release client that you have, is not released yet. This one I have no idea. Okay, was the teleport on mount. Was the teleport on mount. Okay, I think we can close it. I mean, I'm not fully convinced, but I think we can close it. Getting stuck at army sharpening stone. This one... this one is partially fixed, unfortunately, as we have seen. Let me put it in the list. Let me put it in the list. I think there is still a problem. Somehow there is still a problem. I think I will not close it because I need to review it. I need to review it after I re-release. Can leave it track and plane while mounted. This one is actually fixed. Yes, 100% fixed. Chat covered by shard UI in the Draken plane. Yeah, this one. Yes. Yes, this one I actually fixed. Yeah, this one I actually fixed. So this one is fixed. Hello, Hula. Magic light spell does not create enough light in PS Unreal. Yes, this one also fixed. The chat seed command does not work. Fixed. Repair over quality doesn't update item unless it's de-equipped. Yes, I think this one I fixed. Yeah, this one I fixed. And anyway, Aviland tested it, right? So I'm just double checking in my mind, right, that I actually fixed it, but it is fixed. Carael Tower needs some fixes. Huh. This one I didn't fix them all, but I think I fixed many. So there are probably still few seams here and there, but I think it's better than before for sure. This lava damage. Ah, yes, I fixed the damage while mounted. Yeah, exactly. So this one is fixed. Light and darkness, I'm letting mine pitch black, dark at night, even with night vision. Time for a little Ukrainian ad. Okay, agreed. Light and darkness, I'm letting mine pitch black. Yes, this one I hope is better. So I hope it's better. I added a lot of light to that cave, and they say that it's fixed, so let's mark it as fixed. Repair quality, yes, I fixed it. And no roads leads to Amnedare. Yes, I fixed it as well. Not all the roads are probably perfect, but is unsorted. Okay, all this has been tested and fixed, right? Which is great. Fantastic. I think we still have. We still have a few. Let me see. Ready to test and pending fix release. Huh? We still have 21. Well, but this one has been fixed yesterday, so, and this one also. But all these ones should be fixed already. Still the case in 0720. Yeah, we need to be retested. I think Aviland will go through those. He already did a lot of work on the fixed pending release. So now the question, boys, is what do we want to do for the next release? Because I see there are maps. There is model and maps. I see there are some model and maps bugs that I can fix, but I don't think I'm very interested to fix it now. Yeah, these items. Yes, there is items, but it is item placing. That is correct. There is items placing. I think we can clear it up. This teleport on road. Okay, this teleport on road, I discover why. I discover why it happens. So basically the reason of this a configured minimum height where there is a configured minimum height which is considered to be the bottom, to be the lowest possible height, after which minimum height considered to be the lowest possible height. Let's say if the player goes lower than that, it will respawn. It's considered falling through the map. Now, what I need to do on this one, I need to increase, right? I need to increase this value, right? From minus, I think it's minus 11,000 at the moment. I have to bring it to probably 13,000 or so, right? So we can do that. We can do that. The only problem of doing it is that is actually changing the map. And so there is something that I listed here as, it's called kill Z, right? But basically it's the lowest Z value that you can have before the player is considered dead. So there's something I need to do. So that's also a map change. There is also a map change. Now, misplaced preparation table, all outside Amnedate, all outside Gug, walls. In Amnedate position, blah, blah, blah. There is a fine wall. Seems the floor has been changed. There was some misconstruction of this piece of wall with a door. You walk under the wall and not through the open door. Okay, there is a broken... Yeah, these are all maps. These are all maps changes. This one is a bit weird. These mercenaries. When you kill a mercenary, some seem to stand up and don't despawn from some time. So when you respawn, stand into the standing corpse. On attack, a corpse is shown with some health. Ah. I think the stand up may be the idle animation. I think it may be the idle animation. One day I will have to change this idle animation. At the moment is a bit stupid the way it is played and the idle animation. But I don't think it's a very critical one, right? I'm still searching for critical problems. But I understand. Stuck in the wall. Stuck in the wall. Is the corner between the doors from the kitchen toward the straight to the roof. I don't understand if this means, because I saw a picture of NPC getting stuck. I don't know if it's the NPC getting stuck. Is Maui? Maui, are you here? Because I don't know if this is you getting stuck on the wall or if it's NPC getting stuck on the wall. Let me see if I can find Maui. Let me see if I can find Maui. He's offline, but about... a screenshot of NPC stuck at Kada. Yeah, we need to clarify this one. I don't know. It needs to be more clear if is the player getting stuck or if is NPC getting stuck, because it's very different. Here there are still a few. Ah, yes, this one was the one where we needed to... I don't understand this position. Let me understand this position, because I don't understand what. Let me launch 1 second the server and the client. At the moment I have all the maps. I have all the maps because I was testing some yeah, I have all the maps, so we can teleport there. Hello, Maui. Yeah, I sent you a message on Discord to clarify a bug, because I don't understand. I showed you where you get stuck. You also tested it. Ah, okay. So is the player getting stuck? Eh? But is it at the tavern or is it at the or at Arnquest? It's not very clear where... Because you say the door from the kitchen. By kitchen of what? Kitchen of Karael or... I can go there anyway and see. There are a number of fixes I need to do on the maps. But let's say they are not super important. I mean, if the player is getting stuck, yes, I think it's important, because we don't have a way to unstick at the moment. So it's still loading. There are so many maps. There are so many maps, boys. I can go there and check. Okay, should be up now. Okay, yeah, let's go first in this place so I understand what we are speaking about, but I think is the okay. Yes, I remember we discussed about this. Yes. I just need to check, but I think it's again the same problem. It's again the same problem of okay. I understand. No, let me check this one second, because I don't understand the BD Road 1. Huh? BD Road 1. How can he say I entered, considering that there is no entrance at the moment? Uh-oh. Ah, okay, it's loading. It's another one then. No, it's another place. It's another place. Completely another place. What do you mean I entered? Because I'm in my database. Fuck. Because I'm in my database. Because I'm in my database. I need to test it on the. I need to test it in the production database. Yes. Okay. Yes. Or I load it here, but loading it here is. Okay, let me test it on the other side. Yeah, I think it's the same as the. It is a wall. It is for sure is a wall that is misplaced and is kind of inside out. I think it's an inside out misplaced wall. That's what it is. Why is not it? I cannot select anything. Where the fuck is that? Cave entry 105. A part that is super small, so it works only if you click here, which anyway has to be modified. Okay, but cave entry 105. So let me check a few things. Let me check a few things. The first thing I want to check is this. Cave entry 105, 426. $426. Yeah, radius 2 makes absolutely no sense. So it should be radius 5 or even more than 5. I need this variable though. Can I set a variable on me? I hope so. Can I set a variable on me, boys? No, cannot. I cannot. No, come on. No, come on. I cannot set a variable on me. Please. Please. Oh my god. We don't have a way to set a variable on ourselves as a game master? Why? We don't have a way to set a variable. That's super bad. Set attribute. What do you mean by attribute? What do you mean by attribute? Is not a supported attribute. Ah, it's this one. Quest test, infinite mana, no fall damage, instant cast, infinite mana. I think if I set myself as quest tester, probably I will skip the prerequisites. But I think I am already, no? Quest tester. No. No. It doesn't. It is very annoying. We need to add it. We need to add, yeah, an inverted wall, exactly. An inverted wall. So it's basically a wall that is instead of doing, is a wall that instead of doing this, where this is the left, you know, and this is the right of the wall, this is seen from the top, right? This right wall is somehow swapped or is slightly intersecting. And so here you get stuck. In this area here, you will get stuck. If you are moving here, you will get stuck. You will not get stuck here, but you will be stuck here. And you will get stuck on the other side here. Right, so yeah, that's the problem. Why we cannot set a variable on ourselves? It's so weird. It's so weird. Set me list. But set me list. Bypass quest lockouts and prerequisites. Exactly. So if quest tester is on, should this thing work automatically? Because I should skip the prerequisite, no? Set labels, set items, and set quality, set stackable, set trait. No, I think we don't have it. Yeah, but we need it. No, I don't think we have it. I can add it. I can add it. I think it would be nice to be able to set a variable on or off on any target at any time. Because, you know, it may happen that there is a, and also I think it would be nice to list, you know, to list the variables on a player so that I can check what are his variables at the moment. Because the only way to do it now is to go through the database. I think we need a new command. I think we need a new command that is called variable set, you know, variable target, and then set, or variable target list. Yeah, I think we do. I think we do need a new command, boys. I think we're gonna build it because I just want to avoid doing something if we already have it, right? But unset variable, right? I mean the code is there, but there is not a way to do it. But I don't understand if this set variable seems that is not writing to database, huh? It seems that it's not. It's not writing to database. Hmm. 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 GG finding it. GG finding it, boys. Ah, no, I can find it, but it's not super immediate. Set variable. Exactly. So set variable is the one. Yeah, anyway, it's set variable. It's set variable. Set variable is the set variable is the keyword. Now that set variable, I think. Yeah, but this thing is not. This thing is not getting saved. Why is not getting saved? I think it's not getting saved immediately. Is it saved? Because you see, it's flagging is as dirty. So I think that probably in the next character save. In the next character save, the problem is that if you are crashing. Yes, he's doing it. He's doing it on the next character save. It's just a bit. which is a bit risky, but anyway, that's the way we do it, because we are trying to hit the database as little as possible, right? So one second. Okay. Okay. Okay, so there seems to be no automatic way to do this. There seems to be no way to actually check the variables, to update the variables with a GM command, right? So I think we need to create a new command because it will be handy in the future anyway. I just wanted to have a confirmation from Uajet that we don't have it, but to me we don't have it unless it has a weird name, you know. We may have a weird name, but I don't see it in the Game Master commands list, right? I don't see it. I think it should be something like set variable, set var or set variable. I think would be good, or just variable, but or just variable, because we need to list the existing variables. We need to be able to add and remove, right? We need to be able to add and remove. Now consider that we have variables can have a value, yeah, can have a value of 1 or more or whatever. So usually the variables all have a value of 1 or they don't exist. But for example, scale, right? Scale may have a separate value. So I think we need to be able to set and to unset, right? To set and to unset. So we need variable. Let me think about it. We need so if we create a new command, let's say that we create a new command, right? What should this command be? Should be variable and then target, because obviously we need the target, and then list, right? And this is giving me the list of all the variables that are set on that particular character. And then if we do variable target set, then we need the variable name, and then we need the variable value, right? And then we will have the same with unset, right? And then I think we are good, right? Then I think we have everything. So we can list, we can set, we can unset, and we can do it. And we can do it on a target. So I can do it on myself, or I can do it on a player. And this will have an immediate effect, I assume. So will it? Will it have an immediate effect, or will be saved when the character is saved? I think it will be saved when the character is saved, probably. Will be saved to database when the character is saved, but it will be set in memory immediately. right? Okay, I think we can create this new command. Is a game master command only, obviously. So to create a new command, we have, I think we can reuse other stuff that we already have, but under admin manager, right? Under admin manager, there are all the commands. No, but sorry, we have another one. Command manager. Command manager. No. It's probably not under server. No, it must be under server. Okay, let me search just set, the one that we were looking at before. And I will find it immediately. Okay, yeah. Where is it? Yeah, it is in admin manager, exactly. Exactly what I was searching for, no? In admin manager. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, in admin manager, now we just need to be sure that we replicate the command, because we have different types, right? Different types of commands. So I think set is probably a good command for that, because is fairly complex. So I think is a command data target. Yeah, I think it should be derived from data target, yes. Should be derived from data target. Because we have data target. Let me just review the one that we have. But we have data target. I clicked on search and okay. And Visual Studio just went crazy, but okay. So we have data target, data simple, that is the one without the target, data list, no. I think data target, data simple are the two. Yes. Okay, data target. We need to use data target. And we can use it in the same way that we use our set, right? I don't think I need an on-off. I think I just need an attribute list. Well, I don't even need an attribute list, because I just need a set or unset, right? So the subcommand, yes, I need, but then I will have just a free form name and a free form value. Okay, let me copy this. And let's create a new one. I don't think I need attribute list. I don't think I need setting. I definitely need sub command. I need I need a var name. And I need the value. Right? Now the command will be called variable. The subcommand list is set or unset. No, or list. Is list set or unset. The attribute list, we don't care at all. Because it's free form. Right? And the setting, no, we don't need setting. Okay, let me just change this, otherwise it's complaining until tomorrow morning. Please, can I get the syntax? Thank you. So, comma name, target type. Comma name, target type. Comma name, target type. But then non ho capito. Admin command target, admin command target PID, admin command target area. Area absolutely not. Admin command target player yes, and PC yes. EID, client target, target me. Why is complaining here? I don't understand. Why is complaining that this thing is not closed while it is closed here? Why is complaining? What the fuck? If I do it like this, it will definitely be not closed. Ah no, sorry. Okay, my mistake. Okay, so okay, so this is exactly as okay, perfect. Now Okay, this I think is good. This I think is good. Now we go to admin manager. We search this guy. Right? And we copy it fully. And then we will change it, but we copy it fully. And we will transform it in admin command data variable, right? Admin command data variable. Okay. Now we don't have an attribute list anymore. We only have the command, the sub command, right? Command, sub command, and then we have name and value. Okay. Now this will be called variable. The rest is the same. I don't know why we have this duplicated. It's kind of weird. But anyway. Okay. So now in theory the command exists and will be recorded. Now the only thing I don't know and I need to remember, yes, I obviously need also this, because this one is then this is the one that is actually doing the actual job. The one that we are working on at the moment is only the one that is parsing the input, right? It's parsing the input. But this one is the one that is doing the actual work. So we need just to keep them in alphabetical order. Right, and this one we will have to create. This one we will have to create. So admin command data variable. Right? And yeah, now the only thing we need to do, we need to create isn't that created automatically though? I think it was created by the what? No, we need to create it. We need to create it. Okay, fine. Actually, it can be players and NPC, right? By the way, all these me and message do not exist anymore. Eh? All these me and message, me and message, me and message. We changed them all, so, but anyway. I don't know if I want to go and do it for all, but we only have data and client. We don't have any more me and message because I removed them in the refactoring. When I refactored the wall code, I changed this. GG. But I like a million. Okay, maybe I should just do the. I should just do a replace of this with nothing. Can you replace? Oops. Can you replace 2 lines? No, it's taking only the first line, so it's not really working, unfortunately. But anyway, it will have to be removed from everywhere. From absolutely everywhere. Fine, I don't want to do it now. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. In comments. Okay, so... no, don't save anything. Okay, so in theory now we have the command. We have the command. I really hope that it was not already there. I really hope it was not already there. The only one that may know is Widget, but in theory you can say, oh, just search in the code and you will find it, right? Well, we have so much code that sometimes, you know, it's hard to find stuff. But to the best of my abilities, you know, I searched and I didn't find it. But there may be a stupid command that is like a subsection called var or something, and is actually setting the var. But I didn't see it. I really didn't see it. I didn't. There's a lot of people stuck on the stair. Who is the guy with the cook hat? There is a cook hat. XYFM. You have a bomb and a cook hat. Because you are cooking explosive food or what? Uh-oh, my Visual Studio. My Visual Studio is broken. Oh, okay, see. Okay, so now we need to parse exactly. So the target, the parse target is identical. So all this parsing in theory is identical. The subcommand is checking for the subcommand list, and this is perfect. The attribute list, we don't really care. So this part we don't care. I think it's okay. Subcommand is fine. This we don't need. And this we don't need. Right? Okay. Okay. This is doing just the parsing and checking that the target is okay and the subcommand is okay. And it's setting the subcommand right into the thing. Now I think we can do a bit more checks, right? Like, because if, you know, if the subcommand is list. No, if the subcommand is what? If the subcommand is set or unset, then we need a name and a value, right? So if the subcommand equals set, I mean equals ignore case anyway. Right? Or subcommand is equal to unset, right? Then we need to check if there are if there is a words 3 and a words 4, because we need a name and so we need to check if words do we have a words count, no? Exactly. So count needs to be exactly so assuming that index is 1 I think is my variable, right? And subcommand parse target is the first, okay. So words of 1 is the first parameter, right? So is the target. The second, so there is 2, 3, and 4, right? So we need, so this thing needs to be 4. If it's different than 4, then we have a problem, right? So then we have a parse error. Then we have a parse error, and the parse error will be that you need you know, set and unset need a variable name and variable value, right? That you basically don't have if this is different than 4, right? Okay, so this is doing the parsing, is doing some sanity checks, and it is all good. And now we need to well, we can actually put the value into value, so we don't do the work twice, because we actually have 2 variables, right, that we have set. My PC is going super slow. I don't know what is going on. My PC is suffering. Var name and var value. For now, we will keep them all strings, right? Yeah, they have to be strings. So this will be what is going on my PC? Because I have the game open. I think that's the reason. var name and var value, right? Words of 4. And okay, so everything is pre-parsed. Everything is pre-parsed. So when we go command manager, right, and variable, right, exactly here. So here we will basically have everything pre-parsed, right, which is great. So at this point, I think we need to check what is the current subcommand, right? Let me see if we have a sample just to do it the same way. I basically just need to check if subcommand equals to whatever, right? Yeah, exactly. So just something like this. And then I set what I need to set. And then I return what I need to return. And then I do, okay, let me copy this. Because the goal here is to work efficiently, right? So to do things at the maximum speed is what I'm trying to do. Current variables for %s, where %s is, yes, the actor first name. And now here I need for every pair to, I need first of all to extract them, right? Actor, wait. Wait. We also need to do this, huh? We also need to do the security check, otherwise anyone could do it. Right? Otherwise anyone could do it. She's not nice. Any player could set variables and that would be GG. Insta GG. So data target actor, okay. Actor equal to client, actor different in client and cache manager, command manager, check access. So I think we will call it set variable, right? Exactly. Now, where are we checking the? I think the check for. Yeah. I think the check is done in another place. It's fine. It's fine. So I go. Let me just check 1 second. What the hell is my PC doing? What is my PC doing? Visual Studio animates the Streamlabs. It feels a bit heavy. I don't know why. It feels heavier than usual. It feels heavier than usual. It was the launcher. It was the Epic launcher. I don't know. I was feeling a bit heavy. Anyway. If data subcommand list, yeah, so if we are if we are in list mode, the first thing we need to do, we need to extract from our actor the current variables, right? And it's the same that we do when it's the same that we do when we save character data, right? Exactly the same. So I can get it from save. No. What? Why there is no save character data here? Okay. It's under character loader. Under character loader, eh? Yeah, it's under character loader. Okay, fine. So okay, so this is the iterator that we need. What is character variable? Character variable is a T map. Is a T map. Okay, fine. So extract variable list. So this character variable is actually will be protected 100%. This character variable will be protected 100%. Protected. GG. Okay. Do we have an accessor to this or not? Do I have an accessor to this? No, I don't. I don't! You know what? I think I can put it on my PS card that I can have get all variables as string or something like that. Ah, here it is. Get variables. Ah, nice. Ah, nice. There is already a piece of code that is doing something similar, eh? Ah! Look! Ah! I knew it that he was already somewhere. Fuck! I knew it that he was already somewhere. I knew it! Was under quest. Was under quest. Quest list variables. Oh my god, Jesus, was already there, boys. I knew it. I knew it, he was already there. I knew it, he was already there. Fuck me. All I did was is useless. He was already there. GG. Oggi didn't answer. He was already there. He was already there. Fuck. Okay. Okay. He was already there. He was already there. Was under quest. GG. GG. I wasted the last 40 minutes on something that was already there. By the way, it's not documented. It's not documented. It's not documented, but is actually under quest. Is actually under quest. There is set variable, unset variable. The problem is that it's only on and off. You cannot set a specific value, so it's only setting. So quest. Yeah, the problem is that quest me what? This thing is not documented. Quest me variable list. Quest me list variable. Yes. Quest me list variable. But quest me list variable is quest me list variable. For example, he's saying that I have nothing set. Okay. Quest me set variable quest access spirit house. Okay, variable set. But you see that he's not listing them. It's not. I think I don't know if this thing is working actually. Because he's saying variable set quest access spirit house, but then I still cannot enter the thingy. There is also a variables modify. List variables. And by the way, is list this thing is not working. This thing is not working. This thing is not working. It's there, but it's not working. It seems it's taking, I think there is a problem here, because it seems that it's taking the list of quests and not the list of variables, right? Because there is a list variable. Data subcommand. Nah, at the moment it is broken. It's broken, it's broken, it's broken. But yes, it was already there, boys. Fuck it. It was already there. It was already there. It was just not documented, so... In theory, should work though, because it's doing this check, you know, of wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. We need to debug this because I don't understand, but to debug it, I need to remove the other maps, otherwise it will take us 3 days to load in, right? Okay. Okay. So, we want to debug this, and then we want to debug this, and we want to see why we are never reaching this point. And unfortunately, Yeah. And unfortunately, I'm going to delete what we did because it's useless. We had the command already. We had the command already, boys. So what I did is completely useless, but fine. Fine, at least we discovered that it was there. I had the feeling, you know, I really had the feeling they was there. I searched for it, but I couldn't. I think that lesson learned is, if it happens again, I think the best is probably to search in the help file, but the help file was not updated. The help file was not updated, so we would not have find it there either. So, okay. Okay. So it's recompiling. We are going to debug why the list variables is not working as expected and fix it. And then we are going to update the help file so that at least we can find it the next time. Okay, let's go. It's compiled. Let's go, boys. Wadjet didn't answer. If maybe he knows. I want to see what he's answering. I sent him the question. I want to see if he knows or not. I think he knows because he may have used it already. The problem is that it's not documented. Okay. Okay, so what we want to see is if I say quest me list variables, right? We want to see why this is failing. It's not failing. Okay. It is not failing. So if that is not failing, then okay. Okay. Actually, it is working here. What the fuck? I timed out, but it actually worked. So why is working here and not in production? Interesting. Quest me list variables. Scale 1. Yeah, it is working. It is absolutely working. Quest me list variables. Quest me list variables. Okay. Then why it didn't work in prod? Maybe I mistyped something? Maybe I mistyped something. Quest me list variables. It's not working here. Quest me list variables. Quest me list variables. What the fuck? No, because so it's not working only in production. It's not working only in production. The problem is that if there was any error, you know, we would receive the error message. That command is not doing anything. It's not receive. I mean, it's not even printing out. It's not printing out anything. If I do quest me list, right? If I do quest me list, but this list is not list variables, is actually working, right? But if I do list variables, it's not even giving me an error, right? If I say variables you see, is not taking the command and is like, and it's like saying quest list of talent dev. Exactly, because it's filtering by so for some reason variables is recognized because it is recognized, or this check fails in production. But if this fails check in production, we should get this. That is so weird. That is super weird. It's super weird. It's like if the execution, you know, is stopped. In production is not working. In production is not working. By the way, we should check that quest name is not empty because if it's empty, you know, it makes no sense. I mean, for some reason, in production, the list is not working. I don't know why. I have no idea. But the set and unset, right, should work. Spirit House. Character variables, character ID. And by the way, it didn't even work because he set it with no value. He set it with no value, so it's not even working properly. Is removing it properly, but is not adding it properly. I mean, it's just adding the variable without any value. Now, I don't know if that is a problem, but maybe it's not a problem. I don't know. But now I have my quest access Spirit House, right? I do have it. I don't know why it's set without a value though. Yeah, you see that everywhere is 1 except on my character. So now it's not setting it properly. It's not setting it properly. He's not. I want to relog now that I have set manually from the database the value, but definitely now it works. Now it works. You see that I have enter. Now it works because it's set to 1. Okay, so the problem is that, well, there are a number of problems. The first problem is that set variable is not really setting a value. And I don't know why. Huh. Because by default is empty. But why? What the hell? By default is empty. What the fuck is string2 all doing exactly? What is it doing? Maybe this one in the old game was changing it to 1 if it was empty. What is this function doing? Converts the string to unsigned long integer. But why? The field is a string. I don't understand why the field, the value field is a varchar. So why we need to convert it to a number? I don't get it. Probably because being a buff needs to be a number. Being a buff needs to be a number. It's a varchar. It's a varchar. It's a varchar. And in any case, this value is working only for the buff, but you see that value actually says value, so it's not doing that. But maybe the quest Maybe the quest is, huh? Maybe the quest is. Maybe the quest... okay, let me see. Probably when we set it from the quest... Yes, most likely when we set it from the quest, we provide a value. Okay, I see. I see. I see. So the problem is that at the moment, from the code, we cannot specify a value. While I think I would like to. I think I would like to. The problem is if I specify another parameter here, so if I say set variable value, if I say quest me set variable test 1 2 3 and then I say 1, it's telling me too many arguments, right? Too many arguments. So it's not really allowing me to specify more arguments than that. The reason being that the definition of the quest command, yeah, is allowing only one. Is allowing only one additional parameter in this freaking list. So I don't know, this code is a bit stupid. I mean, the way we check it is a bit stupid. I think it should be done by sub command. So if you have list of list variables, okay, but if you have if word count index +1, let me test one thing in production, because, you know, I think that the problem is exactly this code, that he has a stupid else if, right? So it's really quest me list variables I think that where we are exiting for whatever reason, is probably in this else. I don't agree to the. I don't agree the way it's written. I don't agree the way this thing is written is super stupid. I understand that you have a bunch of subcommands, right? But I think there are some commands that actually allow additional parameters. For example, set variable should do it, right? And okay, complete, discard, and assign. I agree that they have to be fixed value, so they have to be into this range, including list. So it is basically saying if okay. I don't know if I want to do it here or if I want to do it on the other side, but either way, I need to allow the set variable. I need to allow the set variable to actually get an additional parameter. I need that. So I think I want to change this, and I want to say that I think that we can catch our set variable, right, first, because I think is right. So I would say if subcommand equals to set variable, right? So if we are in this case, then we don't want to do this check, right? We have to force actually the existence of an additional parameter, right? Which is, so if word count is different than, because I will have me, right? Me set variable and then the number, so it's 3. So if it's different than 3, we need to give an error, right? Saying that set variable needs to specify a value. Right? If not, so we catch this first, then for all the others we consider that we need to have exactly 3. Why? Wait a second. No, exactly 4. Sorry, huh? This one is 4. This one is 4 because it's me set variable, variable name, variable value. So it's actually 4, eh? Okay, so at least we give too many arguments only if... I don't think it's too many. I think it's wrong number of arguments, but... So we basically should never go... Should never go out of that. Okay. So we force a set variable to be... Okay, so now... What it means is that then in our help, right? Quest name, variable, variables. And then we have another, which is variable value, right? Okay, one thing I want to... I think it's good. I think it is good. One thing I want to do... I want to... I want to be sure that we are documenting this thing, because it was not documented and this is what generated the first problem, right? So there are two more. Okay, there is the real syntax. And by the way, all this is completely wrong. Because this target list is not list target, right? So that is all upside down. That is all upside down. This thing. It's completely upside down, boys. Target is always first. You know, because if we have the help wrong, you know, we will never do things right. Okay, so now is okay. Now I want to have my target, and then will be set variable, and then I will have the variable name, and variable value, right? And then I want to have the same for unset variable. In this case, obviously, I don't have the value. Okay, I think that is good. Okay, so this help GM, I'm copying it into copying it here. Okay. So we have it updated. Okay, nice. Now, Okay, so we fixed few things which I think are good. I fixed some of the syntax. I allowed the syntax to pass in a variable. Now, the problem is that we are not using it yet. So that set variable, right? That set variable at the moment is not used. At the moment is not used, so we need so we need to parse it anyway. We need to parse it, so we need to add it to our so we need a right, so we need to set that. We need to set that. Right. Okay. So we have now our variable value. Okay. And so now we set it. So because before the set variable value was actually empty, was always empty. While what we need it to be with a specific value, for example 1, right? Otherwise it is not working. Now can I test this somehow? Well, I can. Now I cannot test it with a specific example, but it's fine. Okay, so the whole reason why we did all of this is because there is a bug report that says that when I click on this, I go in the wrong place, right? So now before clicking, because for sure I go to the wrong place, what we need to see yeah, exactly. Yes, it is broken. It is broken. Why it is broken? Why it is broken? Good question. But it is broken. It is broken. It's obviously broken. So it is obviously broken. Yep, it is obviously broken. It is obviously broken. Now, I think it is broken because this one is a guild house. I think because this one is a guild house, and at the same time, it does not have a lock. And it is the same problem, exactly the same problem that we had with the Octarch residence. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. Now, if I go... If I go here, right? Oh, fuck. Okay. I always do it this way, but this is not the right way. Okay, anyway, if I go to this place, right? If I go in this place now, and I right click, now it would be interesting to see. Cannot see it as a player. I need a player. I need to be a player, not a game master. I need to be a player, not a game master. Well, I can just remove my access. Very easy. Now, probably I will not be able to move because I'm carrying 1,000,000 items and I should not. And players are restricted in the amount of items they can carry, while GMs are not. So probably I will not be able to move, but fine. So now I am a player, right? Now I am a player. Ah, please. So it still says enter locked, even if you are a player, huh? Okay, but it's fine, huh? It's fine as long as you can enter. Ah, but it's saying that the entrance is locked. It's saying that the entrance is locked. Is it? Okay. It's saying that the entrance is locked. Okay. Okay. Entrance is locked. Crap. Yeah, we have this problem that We have the problem is that if if window GM show, if the action location is not defined properly, you will be sent to the Draken plane, which in theory should never happen. Which in theory should never happen. Now, here the lock ID is correct, right? So the question is, why? Why? The lock ID is not being ported. No, the item is there. The item is there. And is in instance 1. Is in instance 1. In this location. Teleport failed. Teleport failed. I think we need a better way to debug this kind of cases, because is there, you see? The lock is actually where it should be. Now it's not very easy to see because obviously it's night. Whenever I'm testing something, it's automatically it's automatically night, but but the lock is actually inside the house. It's not very easy to see, unfortunately, but because now I'm clipping everywhere, but believe me, it's there. Is here. So the question is why if we have the lock in place and the door is actually connected to this lock, and this lock Yeah, the problem may be the item ID, but I think it should be okay because I did. But let's see. The item ID is this, and so in theory, if I go in guild houses, right, and I select from guilds where house lock ID is equal to this. Ah! 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 It's not there. Is not there. There is the problem then. There is the problem. There is the problem. So when we did this work, we didn't finish it. Okay, but let me try one more thing. Let me try another thing. Because this lock, I think I added to the old game, right? I added to the old game. Yes, I did. Now, the problem is that this lock is... is locked. Yes, is locked. I can unlock it. I can unlock it. The only problem of unlocking it is that yeah, but I think I can unlock it. So the flag, but I think I need to do it in the old game, huh? I mean, it would be better to do it in the old game. I think I need to leave the lock open. I cannot unlock it if I don't have the key. And there is no key existing for this guy. There is no key existing. So I can modify target, and I can remove but I don't even know if locked is an actual attribute, huh? Because locked, what the hell is locked? Locked is locked is a flag, right? Locked is a flag. But can I modify it by removing locked? Let me try, Modify target. Modify target. Oh my god, the syntax is always a mess. Modify. Modify target. But locked is not in the list. I think locked is not in the list. I can try. I can say locked false, but I don't think it will work. No, in fact, it's complaining. I cannot make it. I cannot make it unlocked. The only way to unlock it will be to create a key. I can make a key, but you know, no. My compass is now a key. No. 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 No, No, my compass should not be a key. Okay, this key, right, that I put in my right hand, right? This key that is now in my right hand. No, but in theory, wait a second. In theory, it's not this way. In theory, I should do make master. Make master of something, right? You need to hold the item you want to make into a key in your right hand. No, I don't want to make... oh my god. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I know I think I explained it in the help file. Wait. I think I have it in the help file. I think I have it in the help file. I want to change the lock, but I want to change the lock of an item that is on the ground. Make a key out of the item in the right hand. Make a master key out of the item in the right hand. Copy key item in the right hand. Clear all locks in the area you can open. Add to the key in hand the ability to lock target item. Okay, this is what I need. This is what I need. So I need to make this one a key. Okay, perfect. And then I need key add lock targeting this. This object isn't lockable. What the fuck? What do you mean this object isn't lockable? Is security lockable? No, bro. I mean, it's locked. If it's locked and security lockable. What do you want more? This object isn't lockable. What? It's lockable. It's lockable. Lockable is a different flag. Lockable is not security lock. So I made the item. I made the item in bro, I need I don't understand why we cannot set locked. We cannot set locked, we cannot set unlockable. I mean, why we don't allow the modify command, you know, to also change those additional attributes. I think we did it for consistency, because we wanted to be sure that okay, anyway, can I add lockable to this guy or no? No, I cannot. I cannot. Then it's GG. I can make a key that opens everything. This is very nice. Now I have a key that opens everything. But still I cannot unlock it. Why I cannot unlock it? Right. No, I can only enter. I cannot unlock it, even if I have the key. Even if I have the key, I think the reason is that that shit is not lockable. I think it's missing a flag, you know? I think that thing is missing a flag. I think it's missing a flag. And it was created with a missing flag. That motherfucker item. I think that's the reason. Wasn't there a guild here? No. For example, this one I can lock, right? For example, this one I can lock. And here is the item. This one, in fact, is lockable. He has a different flag. So when I generated the item, I messed up the flags. Yep. I messed up the flags. That is what happened. So it's anyway my fault, huh? As usual. I messed up the flags, and so that item now is in a state that it should not be. Basically is a security lock, but it's not lockable. So you cannot in any way, right? It is the old game. Because I added the lock myself, right? But I did it. Yeah, but anyway, I can check it here, but it will be identical. I mean, I'm sure it's identical. I'm sure it's 100% identical. When I spawned the item, I did not select lockable. And there is no way to change it. To change it in the game. So if you miss this, you will never be able to change it again. Which is very stupid, huh? What is the security level of modify? Because if it's high enough, we can add it. But I need it to be... I need it to be... object type equal to modify. What? No, wait. It's probably not called modify then. Could be called item modify. What I'm looking? No, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong table. This is not the table. The table is the table is it should be GM command, the command group assignments, yeah. Command group assignments. Okay. So command name equal to modify. Yeah, modify is GM4, GM5. And developer, because 24 is GM4, 25 is GM5, and 30 is developer. So I think it's high enough. Now yeah, the lockable, yeah, I think we should. I'm thinking if I should create a small window, you know, where we actually set all these freaking flags, because it's a bit annoying that you have to do it from command line. I mean, the best would be to just right click, you know, and modify, but because if I say modify without any parameter, what is saying? Saying no target given because it's not an item, huh? But because you see that the allowed attributes are pick upable, weak pick upable, there is here, setting item, transient. Let me check. So we have pick upable, weak pick upable, transient, setting item, collide, NPC owned, and unpickable. Okay, so these are the ones that we can actually manage from the command line. And locked and lockable, for whatever reason, we cannot. I don't understand why. Is it because you can manage them from another command? But I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the only way to set lockable, right, is through I mean, okay, when we load from the database, fine. When we are creating a new entrance, and you see that it's assigning lockable by default. If we actually set it as lockable, and nothing else. So the only function is this, basically, right? The only function is this. And this function is when we are creating an entrance. Okay. There is another command. There is another command. Make unlockable. What the fuck is this? Make unlockable? Under key. It's under key. It's under key, but make unlock. Wait. Yeah, it's here, It's this one. It's this make unlockable. So actually I can, if I use key make unlockable, right? What is this? So if I but make lockable doesn't exist. Is make unlockable, but make unlockable probably is a toggle. The lock was set to be unlockable. The clock was set to be non-unlockable. Oh my god, non-unlockable means lockable. GG, bro. Hey, but no, it's not adding the lockable flag. He added the locked flag, but no, the locked flag was there already. He didn't add the lockable flag. So, bro, it's useless. This command is useless. Ah, now we did it. Okay, yeah, so now we did it. So now it's lockable. Okay. So if now is lockable, I can unlock it. Okay, now this lock is proper. Now this lock is proper. Okay. It's saying enter locked, but it's not locked. Anyway, I think now is good. So what we need to do on that lock... Okay, so the mistake I made was that I didn't select the locked thingy and everything became a problem. Right? Everything became a problem. So we have to remember... I think I will never remember, but anyway. We have to remember to set the lockable flag somehow, some way. Now I'm not completely sure why I placed it really in such a freaking impossible place, but fine. I placed it in an impossible place to see. Ah, in reality, no. Ah, because it's slightly different in Unreal. The position is slightly different, and so it's just behind the door in Unreal for whatever. Okay, anyway, this is the lock. So, I need to use key make unlockable. Right, and now, okay, now is lockable. So if now is lockable, I can unlock and I can enter, right? So if I unlock, that is what I want. This lock is impossible to open by lock picking. Okay. This lock is impossible to... There is a skeleton key. You need to be holding the key you want to work on. I am holding the key. I'm holding the key, bro. Why my inventory is always so messed up? Why my inventory is always so freaking messed up? Okay. Okay. Now it's unlocked. Now it's lockable and unlocked. So it's exactly the way we want to do it, right? It's exactly the way we want it. Okay. Now... Okay, so now we are in the same situation that we are in Unreal, right? It's exactly the same situation. So is unlocked, right? Yes. Is unlocked and lockable, securely lockable, unpickable, and no pickup. Okay, the only thing I want to see is as a player, right? Because now the problem is I would just want to be sure that the player cannot lock it, right? But I think it's impossible because it's unpickable. So no, they will not be able to. So I think now the lock is in the right way. The problem is that this item, this 19 whatever, the problem is that I didn't finish the job on when I created this entrance in Unreal. I didn't finish the job because this lock exists, but this lock exists, but I think I didn't. In fact, no, I didn't. I didn't create the reference to the guild house. I didn't. So now I didn't do it. So I didn't do it. Now the reason why I didn't do it is a good question, but the Octarch entrance it's not this one. No. The Octarch entrance. No. Yes, this one. No, but it's not even this one. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one. 318. Is this one? So I already added the lock properly. Okay. I already added the lock, but I didn't create any. I didn't create. No. This thing is a bit of a mess, guys. Is problematic, but I will fix it. Don't worry. It's a bit problematic because the way we manage things in Unreal is slightly different, so yeah, exactly. We already have the flag as dev owned on this one, right? We have it. It's this line. So why everything is fucked up? Everything is fucked up because in this file I don't have the lock ID. Exactly. But the good news is that if I add the lock ID that now we have, because I added to legacy, right? Now it works, huh? Now it works, huh? And so I need, okay. Let me see what it's doing, Insert into guilds, blah blah blah, 311, which actually was missing, Devon House, blah blah blah, guild low, 117, but, wait, what? No. Wait. I need the lock ID, If there is no lock ID, is the end of the universe. Bro, I need the lock ID. Lock ID. Lock ID, why is not working? Why lock ID doesn't work? Because I have the freaking... Okay. Okay, now. Now. Okay, now I have the lock ID. Okay. So if I add to my database that thing, what do I want to add it? I want to add it in production. I want to add it in. Hey, I have to add it in production. Otherwise, we never work. Otherwise, it will never, ever work. Yes, I need to add it in production. So, if in production I say... If in production I say execute that line, right? This line, which now will be, now I added to my update schema that is run at every migration, right? So it will be automatic for the next one. But if I do this, and then I needed to restart the server because there is no chance. I don't know who is on, probably only me. Is someone on? Yeah, there is NRL on. I will say shout, sorry, I need to restart the server. No, I can do, look, I can do server quit one. Server quit one, look at this. Ah, the server will shut down in 1 minute. So in 1 minute we'll go down. The door to the Auckland residence is locked. Yes, but now we unlocked it. Now the only problem is that... okay, the next migration will work. Yeah, the only problem is that this process is a bit too long. I'm thinking... Is there a better way for us to do this change? It's true that in theory, when done, we never change it again. But, you know, in theory, when done, like now, I did this change and it's valid forever, right? It's valid forever. So I don't have to ever make it again. But if I need to create another okay, that thing, residence, then yeah, so I think one thing I want to be sure is that in our let me put it in our GM file, because let me put it in our GM file, help GM. If I go under /modify, right? Because /modify is saying these are the attributes that you have, right? It's not telling you the attributes though. Ah, yes, pickable, unpickable. What I want to add here is if you want to modify the lockable flag, use /key. Right? Exactly. Because this is what we were missing. I want to put in the documentation, I mean in our help file, so that we have it. And so that we know that. Because I mean you go to /modify for sure first, right? Okay, now we relog. So now in theory the guild house should be set. So if I try to enter, okay, I see the lock, but I see the lock because I am a game master. Otherwise, no one else will see it. Players will not see this. We can test it, by the way, but... So if now I enter... you see, now it works. So now we go into this level. Now, in this level, though, I think there is nothing... I have no idea. What is inside this level? In this level... there are NPC. There are NPC, boys. There are NPC. There are NPC. Okay, so this part... there is also this chest. Do I have the chest here? No, I don't have the chest. I don't have the chest because why? Why there is no chest in here? GG! There is no chest because... There is no chest. The fact there are no NPC, I know. Because at the moment, NPC in dynamically loaded guild houses are not supported in Unreal. But I will have to make it supported, okay? So we need a way to dynamically load NPC in a dynamically load guild house, okay? And that's fine. Hello, Tripped on Reality. You're following the stream? What do you mean? That you are understanding what I do, or just that you're watching? You are in an ordinary guild house. Yeah, it's an ordinary guild house, but it's used for the Octarch residents. Now, the difference is that I need to have the chest. Now... Now, I don't remember. Yeah, but in theory, that chest, right? That chest should be in. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. We are in a completely different instance here. We are in a completely different instance. We are in instance 318, right? We are in instance 318. So in the old game 318. Okay, but that's fairly easy. Because I can do update, right? I can do update. Set location instance equal to my new lock. Because you saw this one is the lock. Exactly. This one is the lock, right? So yeah, this thing is a this thing is a bit of a mess, I have to say. But anyway, Anyway, so I need to do this update. Because this is basically changing the instance of all the items that were originally in the other place. Ah, you are the other one on the server. Okay, sorry, I had to kill it again. So I need to execute this. And this in theory is gonna change a number of items. I don't know how many. 23 actually. 23 items. 23 items that are in that guild house, right? But then this is not enough, because this is not enough. Because oh, I think I had to do it before. Wait. Where am I? I'm here. No, it's okay. I can do it in any sequence. Because now I need to be sure that I'm changing the... No, I think it's enough. Because that item is already in the right. Is enough. Okay, so now those items are... Now the problem is that their position is not correct, right? And to fix their position, I need to do this. And I need to do this. Now I can do it only for the last one, because all the others we did already, because it's part of the migration. Okay, so now if I restart the server, right? Now if I restart the server, the items inside the guild house in theory should be there. I think they will, but I'm not 100% sure, but in theory they should be there. Now we need to do this for every guild house that is still missing items, but all the player guild houses should be correct already. There are still a few places that are part of the game, part of the setting, like for example these Octarch house that have not been properly managed. But now that one should be fine. So we wait the server to go up. We need the Levrus Guild House. House of Power of Niala, Blue, Brown, Light, Gem. Fixed. Access is okay, exit is not. So you cannot exit? Okay. Yeah, the complexity is the enter, because entering is the real problem. So if the enter works, is already pretty good. But then I need to also have the exit work. But the exit is very simple. It's usually just a matter of coordinates. It's just a matter of simple coordinates that are messed up from the migration. But the good news is that when I'm fixing them, right, now that I'm fixing them, they are fixed forever. So it's a one-time change and is already in the migration script, so it will work for the next time. Okay, the server is up. You see that it's becoming green. Last seen online, 20th of November. Very, very nice. 20th of November. Ah, I will load in the guild house directly. Fuck, there is no chest. There is no chest. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. There is no chest, huh? There is no chest. There is no chest. There is no chest. There is a problem. 265. Is a problem. 265 46 748. Okay. So that chest is, first thing I need to check is in which sector ID is it? No, in which instance ID is it? Ah! Yes, no, it's correct. Is in the right instance. And is in this position. Is in this position. Wait. Is in this position. Should be here in here. Is in 15798. 150. 150 is not really correct. 11567, this is correct, and minus 268 instead of minus 300. So the x and the y, the x and the z are correct. No, the y and the z are correct. The x is completely fucked. The x is completely fucked. So this means that he's thinking that he's in another guild house. He's thinking that he's in another guild house, huh? Now you will see something that you should not see. Now you will see something that you should not see. So my thinking is that the... There it is. There it is. Okay. I mean, it's bad, but it's not super bad, eh? Because you see, the items are actually here. The items are actually here. They are only in the wrong coordinates, right? But the chest is there. If I open the chest, I guess it will have the same items. I mean, it's empty, but anyway. In the book, right? I can read. So, yeah, the question is why is thinking that is another guild house? Because I think I fucked up. Wait a second. Yes, I fucked up. I fucked up myself. Oh shit. I didn't change this number. This number should have been 160. Okay, but this means that it will work the next time we migrate. Okay, I cannot roll back because it's too complex to roll back, but yes, the error was here. This was the error. So it's actually correct, it's just 10 meters away. Actually, I can, to fix it, I mean, it's fine, but to fix it, we can just add 10,000 more. If we add 10,000 more to the X of all the items that are in this place, it will actually work. So if I do this, it will fix it. But yeah. But okay, I mean, this is but I need to restart the server again, eh? If you want to do that, I need to restart the server again. But yes, I think it will be okay. I think now it will be okay. Why? I mean, why this query are all manual? This one, because I think I have this query. In theory, yes, I have the query here. I should have taken these queries from here. You see this update item, update. I should have taken these queries from here. And this query, let me just to verify, but this query I think is exactly, yes, you see, is exactly that one. Okay, I forgot that I had that available, but it's good. Now the item should be now. Now the big problem are NPCs dynamically loaded into dynamically loaded guild houses. That at the moment I'm not supporting with Unreal yet, while it was supported in the old game. You know what is the problem? The problem of supporting that is the problem of supporting that is that we have the problem is that I load the guild house. And I think I can easily load the NPC itself, right? That is inside a guild house. And I can also load the items that are inside the guild house. But the problem is that the NPC has knowledge areas and quest, right? Now the knowledge area, I think I can load them without any issue. My problem are the quests, because the quests are actually loaded up front. The quests are loaded up front. So I need to load the NPC up front. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I think I need to do... I think when I'm loading the NPC, because the guild house is loaded dynamically, right? So this guild house is loaded as needed, right? On demand. This is loaded on demand. But I think that I need, because this NPC... I don't even know where that NPC will be actually. In Unreal at the moment. I don't know where this guy is in Unreal. I absolutely have no idea. Orofer in Unreal Orofer Orofer in Unreal is yeah, the problem is that he's in instance 318, right? He's in instance 318. And so by default the game is not loading him. So if I try to go... Whee! GG. So if we go... Obviously it's night, huh? So if I enter now, right? If I enter now, the items hopefully will be in the right place. Yes. You see? Perfect. Huh? The items are in the right place. So the item translation worked as expected, right? Now we don't have the NPC. We don't have the NPC. Okay. If I do teleport me Orofer, unfortunately Orofer is not loaded. And Orofer is not loaded because is in an instance that is not the base instance. So I am excluding him by default when I'm loading. Now I think what I have to say is, so basically when loading NPCs, right, I have to say, hey, look if my NPC is the NPC in an instance that corresponds to a guild house, or I can also say because I can load them all anyway, but the idea of loading them all select no select no repopulate whatever. Load all NPC character data, right? Load all NPC character data. But actually we are. Actually, we are loading everything. Unless Orofer as a spawn ID, as a spawn method that is not why Orofer as a spawn NPC rule 0? Why Orofer as spawn NPC rule 0? Because that's the problem, because in reality the code is loading everything. Is loading him. I'm trying to understand if I have excluded this guy. Or I have excluded all the guys. But I don't think so. I'm just searching if in my migration scripts I have explicitly disabled. I think I should search it in another way though. Wait, and this search is a stupid search. This search is a stupid search. Come on, cancel, please. I know it's probably scanning a big file. I should have said star sequel. Only star sequel. It's probably scanning a giga file for text. Let me see which giga files I have here. Yes, 1 gigabyte and 600. Yeah, it's scanning the giga file. No, we never go back. Well, actually, okay, there was a pop-up. Start sequel. No, but I don't think I have it. Let's try anyway, but I don't think I have it. Exactly, 0 hits. No, I think I may have said that I'm changing the spawn rule. Because at the moment that guy is not spawning. You know what? I think we can spawn him anyway with the... So if I change... NPC spawn rules. Disable some monsters. All NPC room monsters. All the tutorial NPC. Ah, yes. I have disabled them. Okay, I have disabled them for now. But we can enable them again, huh? We can enable them again. Only 1 or 2 NPC in that guild house as a quest. Yes, but I think I would like to do it generically, you know, if they have quest or not. So the question is... The question is... If I put back these guys, you know, and I load them in, they will be loading, but I think they will be in wrong coordinates though, because what are the coordinates of this guy? The coordinates of this guy are, yes, they are broken, right? Coordinates are broken. Coordinates are broken, but you know what? We can fix it based on... So I think we have to do it NPC by NPC, because it's very specific. It's very specific, because in the new system, depends in which guild house they are. So if I want to fix Orofer, yeah, we have to do it explicit, boys. We have to do it explicit. So... we have to do it... We have to do it explicit. I'm thinking if I want to do it here or if I want to do it in another place, but I think that here could be fine. As long as it's after... No, let's not do stupid things, huh? Yeah. As long as after that. Yeah, okay, we can do it there. I think we can do it there. We can do it there because here we have all the logic, you know. We have all the logic of all the items and everything. So what we need to do... Move guild law items and NPCs, right? So the first thing we need to do, we need to identify inside this guild house which are the NPC that we need, right? And in this case we have Orofer and we have this other guy. Which other NPC are here? Yarop, Orofer, are there other NPC? Yeah, there is a guy there, eh? There is the actual Octarch on the other side, eh? Yeah, I remember. So we have these 3 NPC. Oh my god, there is the actual Octarch. Holy shit. Can I bow to him? Bow. So we have these 3 people. Are there other people in this guild house or not? Is there anyone that is spawning like randomly? I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. So the fix we need to do is this. The fix we need to do is this. We need to know their ID. We need to know their name. And what's the name of the other guy? Yarop. Okay. So So we need to know their name and their ID. And that's the easy part, right? Okay, we need to know their name and their ID. Then we need to switch their instance to be the instance of the new guild house thingy, right? So we have to update characters, set lock instance equal to this, where lock instance equal 318. Actually, we can do it for all, so I think I don't have to specify the IDs. I think I can do them. I can do it for all. Can do it for all. If there are more characters there, yes, because they can be players. Oh yes, they can be players that disconnected inside that guild house in the old game. So I need to do it, in theory I need to do it for all the characters, huh? Because if you are a player and you disconnected in that place and then you... Yeah, but then I did it already. What? I didn't? I mean, if you disconnect in your guild house in the old game, you're not migrated properly. Maybe you are not. Maybe you are not. I think I need to do this thing for all the characters, regardless. Are there characters, are there players there? For sure there are. I mean, I'm pretty sure. If I select where lock sector ID, where lock sector instance is equal to 318, right? Yes. These are all the people that disconnected in that area. And these are all players. Except Iragdun, except the one that where you have a 1. There is also a pet. Griffonoir. There are 2 pets, Betsy and Griffonoir. They're disconnected inside that guild house. So basically these players at the moment, they all have a wrong location. So they will all spawn in the Dragon Plane. Which is not good. Okay, which is not good. So we need... Okay. So we need to do this for everyone, huh? We need to do this for every guild house, huh? I mean, not only NPC. I mean, it's characters. Any character. Now the problem is... Yeah, so I have to do this. Yes, I have to do this for every... For every one of those, I have to do it. I have to do it for every one of these ones. Yes, can I do it automatically in the Excel file? Maybe it's a bit easier. So I don't copy paste my life forever. Because they are all these ones, basically. I know, are all the guilds, actually. Are all the guilds. What is the fastest way? What is the fastest way to do it? I think the fastest way to do it is to copy this, put it in a file, substitute update item instances with update characters. And wait, I can do it for all. Meaning I can do it because there is guild. Wait, there is guild doge. It is guild doge. So I need. Yeah, I need to do it for everything, for all the people. So I need to do it for this. 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 There is GOG. And I need to do it for... that's it. Okay. So for all these ones, we need to replace this with this. And the rest should be okay already. Yes, because it's lock instance. I think it's called lock instance also on characters. Huh? So yes, lock instance. Okay, good. So we can copy this. We can copy this. The problem is the location, boys. Because the location... Oh my god. Okay. One problem at a time. One problem at a time. One problem at a time. Okay, so now if I execute that in production, if I execute this in production, basically this mess, I can do it right now. We get I'm doing it. It's taking a bit of time because he has to update a million tables. Do you think it did it, or? I don't know, it seems to me that it did only the first 4. I mean, if I execute it a second time, it should give 0, 0, 0, 0, eh? Okay, yeah, it's giving 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, for some reason it didn't execute it all. I don't know why. Be strange, but fine. In certain instances there is no one. But you see, these are the number. 9 people, 4 people, 7 people, 12 people, 15 people, 28 people. Holy moly. 46 people. There was one, there was 46. 46 people disconnected in the same guild house. There was a big guild house, I guess. Five minutes for find a solution. I know. Well, we are in the right track, but I would not be. I mean, this is not finished in 5 minutes. It's impossible, my friends. It's impossible, but we are on the right track. At least we have... Okay, so now we executed it, right? So, and it will be in the migration script, so it will be done automatically next time. So, in this way, we have moved all the people to the right instance, right? Which is what we want. Now we want to change their coordinates. The problem of the coordinates, boys, is a freaking mess. Because it depends on... No, it's the same, 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 it's the same reasoning. Identical. It's identical, it's identical, it's identical. Identical, identical. I can just take this. It's identical, it's the same reasoning. So I take this. I take this. I take this and I put it here. And I substitute characters instead of item instances. Yes. And the rest is identical. Done. Easy. Easy. Yes. Is in theory is the same, eh? I'm thinking very deeply, but yeah, it's the same. 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 I don't need the ID. I don't need the ID. I don't need anything. We don't have to do it one by one. We just do it globally. We do it globally for every character that has ever been in that place, and it's done. And it's absolutely done. And it's absolutely done because the location is correct. So it's only 1, 2, 3 and 4, eh? It's only 4 guild houses, huh? 1, 2, 3 and 4. So I substitute everywhere item instances with characters. Right? Boom. And I execute this in production. I execute this in production. Well, let me execute one line just to see if yes, I execute this in production, and then I execute this monster here, and then this monster here. And then this one. Right? And now... wait. No. Wait. And now I need to update the spawn... wait, first let me copy this into the right place. We are so close. We are so close to fix it. We are so close. We are so freaking close, you have no idea. We are so close, so close, so close. So close. So close. So now there is only one big problem that I didn't tell you yet, but I will probably keep it secret. No, I will tell you. So the problem is that the guild house will not be loaded, right? And so they will fall. They will fall continuously until one player actually logs in. Do we care? I don't know if we care. But they will basically fall forever. They will fall forever. Interesting. Okay, but yes, I need to go now. But basically, but it's done, eh? I mean, I need to update. I need to update the spawn. I need to update the wait. I need to update the NPC spawn something. Exactly. So I will remove this line. And I will execute it the opposite of what it is. So I will say spawn rule 1. Okay, 15. There are 15 NPC. There are 15 NPC. So now if I restart the server, look at this, look at this, look at this. Believe, there is a chance. There is a chance we can do it. There is a chance. There is a chance we can do it, boys. There is a chance we can do it. If the server loads. The server is loading. It's parsing quest. It's reading 3 million quest. It's reading 3 million quest. It's loading the NPC. So now in theory should be I mean, he's loading also the ones that we... Okay, he's repopulating items. Hey, it takes a bit to start up. He's doing a million things. You have no idea how many things this poor server is doing when he starts up. He's loading tons of data and he's parsing million of XML files and formulas, and it's insane. The amount of stuff that it's doing is insane. Okay, so now he's level streaming, so it will come up shortly. Yes, and they are falling. I see that they are falling. So the problem is that the NPC is there, but the guild house is not. Because the guild house is loaded on demand. So... They're not here. They are not here. Why? 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 Teleport me, Orofer. Oh, fuck. Okay. Because probably... They are all here, they are all here. They are all falling down. They are all falling down here in the Draken Plain. Okay. I think the problem is that they are falling down. You see, they appear for a second. They all appear for a second. They are falling down. It's very strange though, because their origin, I don't know, I have to go, but I think at the moment is only a problem of fixing the fall down. I don't know, I have to go, guys, but we are very close. They are all spawning. One of them, these are all the NPCs spawning together, and I think they come here because they cannot find the guild house. They cannot find the guild house, I think. for whatever freaking reason that I will think about. But their location, I mean, if you look at the database, if you look at the server is saying this, right? The server is saying this. You see? It's saying Orofer, blah blah blah, is falling down, restoring original location. And his new location is this one, which I think is a good location. Because if we teleport... wait, if I teleport... me, map... Ah, I failed to teleport. I failed to teleport because probably it's too low. No, I failed to teleport completely. Why? Someone is casting spells, by the way. Okay, there is a bit of a fuck up in the Z. But in theory, this is the position where it should go, right? I think probably this place is too small. This place where it needs to go is probably too small. Okay, I will figure it out. I will figure it out after dinner, boys. But I think I will not be streaming. But we are very close. I think it's only a matter of the vertical that is too close to the roof, and so it is failing. It's only failing because the roof is too close and they cannot teleport. You see, I'm failing myself as well. It is the position of Iragdon, right? It is the position of Iragdon, and he's failing because he's -7. So if I say update characters set lock z equal to 0 where ID equal to... Look, you want to see one? You want to see one? You want to see one guy? You want to see one guy? And it is! It's rotated wrongly, but I changed just the vertical of 10 centimeters and he actually appeared properly. Hello? Yes, citizen, I greet you. You see, he's here, the guy's here. It's just rotated wrong, but he's here. So it worked, just for a few centimeters it didn't. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. Thank you for watching. I will see you tomorrow evening around 9:30 p.m. If you want to click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, that's great. And also if you want to support us a bit more, you can go to patreon.com/planeshift, where you can become a Patreon and make this game great. Let's do it! Let's do it! Bye bye!